Okay. Okay.
Are you ready to join the hunt?
Yes, I'm ready to join the hunt. Excuse me. All right. All right. There's something I need to do before we begin. And that first thing I need to do before I begin is I need to apologize. When I was closing down the stream 45 minutes ago, in front of me, which is my Twitch dashboard, it showed a blank chat window. In other words, it had shown that my entire several hour stream, nobody said anything. I really didn't think anything about it. I just thought everybody's watching, being quiet, paying attention. And they all knew that they'd read my chat rules, and as far as I was concerned, lurkers rule, because lurkers don't cause trouble. You know, I'd rather have 10,000 viewers and 0 followers than have 10,000 followers and 0 viewers. I am a lurker fan. I was a lurker for years. Very rarely spoke about anything. So I just assumed everyone was being lurkers. It kind of surprised me to realize after I shut the stream down and was going to close out my iPad, which I use for monitoring the video, to make sure the video is, you know, if the stream went down, I wanted to know. And so I've got a iPad right here to my left that's showing the stream. Well, as I reached up to shut down the Twitch on my iPad, I saw that there were some comments. And I realized, hey, there actually had been some people who'd said a few things. Somebody said something about X23, somebody said something about Blade, and it just didn't show up on my Twitch dashboard console in front of me. So I apologize to those of you who may have made a comment that I completely ignored. And I did not intend to ignore it. I just did not know you had made a comment. So I made an alteration. My iPad right here is still showing me the video, but in a much smaller screen. I've got it also showing chat. So I've got it doing double duty now, because obviously my Twitch dashboard is not always going to be accurate. So that's what I apologize for. So let me find my mouse across these monitors. Do a refresh here. And make sure I keep my patch or Michael Mayhem's thread open here about which heroes not to play until they've had the attribute adjustments. So let's go. We finished with Blade. I think there was a piece of gear that I actually wanted to look at on Blade before I completely drop him off. And all this stuff that I'm throwing in my stash is stuff that I will go through off stream later. I just want to get it out of the way for now and don't want it to slow me down. There's enough inventory maintenance in this program, in this game. No need to make you guys have to sit through it. So let's bring it back to here. So we ended up with him fully kitted out with pretty decent gear, but I meant to exchange out the vibro gauntlet things before we went out there, and I probably looked and I just don't have anything. I've got Karigis, which would give me so the vibro gauntlets are okay. The energy's wasted, but the crit and brute's fine. The 1140 damage is fine. It's okay. If I'd played long enough, we may have gotten his slot 1. So let's not worry about Blade anymore. Now we're going to... What are we going to do? Do I want to try another melee character? There's Colossus, Daredevil, or we could do somebody potentially fun like Emma Frost. Something different from either your ranged or melee character. Got the AoE type characters like Gabi and Human Torch. We got Hulk Smash. Oh, they're ranged though. We've got Hulk Smash, Iron Fist. Iron Fist is coming out on Netflix shortly or soon. March, I think. Logan and X-23 is coming out in March, I think. It's practically February now. Okay, let's try Iron Fist. Do I want to try Iron Fist? I want to, for the fact that I may wait a little later to do Iron Fist. Iron Fist has some unique mechanics and so many decisions to make. I may not want to do that yet. I can't do Kitty Pryde. She's on the list. I would love to do Kitty Pryde next, but she's on the list. She's switching to fighting and intelligence. They say Loki's a lot of fun right now. Luke Cage. There's Luke Cage. Psylocke. We just did X-23. She-Hulk. Thing. We could do a summoner like Ultron or Doom. Or I could go down the alphabetical chart. Or we could do American Dream next. Or Angela. Black Cat. We just did a bleed based. How about blunt force trauma like a Hulk or Captain America? Daredevil. Hulk Smash is fun. How about Hulk Smash? Should we give Hulk a go at it?
About time.
Why not? Hulk Smash. Okay, the first thing I notice on my bar is 2 signatures. So something changed. Signature does not go here. He is going to be durability, strength. Those would have been my choices. Durability and strength. Hulk Smash, durability and strength. He's got the anger resource. I hope it's just as nice as it was before the update. In other words, I hope it gens up quickly and stays up all the time. That's what I hope. Hulk Tough. He's extra health and he's a defense deflect, which is he should be. And his damage reduction is permanent, which it should be, because he doesn't have a range build. So this is the way I would have kitted him out. More base damage, crit, brute, crit, attack, movement speed. When he's maximum angry, everything is improved. All the damage is improved. His crit rating is improved. And his movement speed and attack speed. Hulk Smash. So, this is good. I approve. And he's got an extra 5% brutal strike chance. All the time. That's inherent. And he's pretty much going to have a 10% critical hit. And all of these are going to be pretty much, if it generates and stays up like it did before. So that's the Hulk. Let's see what gear I need to get rid of. He's durability strength. No more Hand of Doom. This isn't that great. We should find something better for him. But I need to be careful. I shouldn't be careful. I have so much extras of everything. Normally, I would go through all my favorites first and make sure they're all geared good. But a lot of them are on this list. I'll show you what I'm talking about. If I can find my mouse pointer. There it is. A lot of them are on this list. Jean, Cable, Rocket, Squirrel Girl, and I even like Psylocke and Kitty Pryde alright. I don't want to play any of these until, like Michael Mayhem said, keep these in mind when starting to reallocate your gear choices, because they're going to be their offensive traits will be changed. So right now in game, their offensive traits are invalid. They're going to change. So I don't want to play those guys. And normally, I would play all of my favorites first to make sure that they have the premium gear choices. And I can always, when I go back and start working with those guys, I can always come back to somebody like the Hulk that, you just have to be in the mood to Hulk Smash. I can always come back here and take something away from him and replace. I think you understand what I'm going what I'm getting at. I'm going to focus on him right now, and I'm put good stuff on him, but there's the possibility that I will come back and take it away from him because I'd rather put it on somebody that I play often. And Hulk Smash isn't somebody I play often. All right, now that I've got that out of the way, you can stay bored then. All right, I don't need that mouse and keyboard. I need these guys. Strength is okay. So this works. And this is generic. It always works. This works. Curse works. This works. More brute and crit. This works. Damage to area powers. This works. More melee. Savage Axe is just fine. It works. Let's see what kind of rolls we got on our gear. Strength rolled low. Strength rolled low. Strength rolled as low as it could go, but that was still max. So durability rolled low. Strength rolled low. Poor Hulk. Strength rolled low. Every one of them rolled 1. 1. 1. That one's going to be 1. 1 and 1. He got the bottom. He got the worst rolled gear. RNG was not nice to him. His core's okay. Gain strength. When you land a brute, you and your allies gain melee damage and strength. So everything's okay except these two. His damage reduction is low, considering he's got a permanent 8. So subtract 8 from this, and you get 35. That puts him at 2% damage reduction, higher than my ranged characters. So he got the bottom of the barrel in survivability or damage reduction. He got more health, so his health is starting higher. But yeah, that's pretty sad. That doesn't look good in my eyes. When I first brought X-23 up, she was sitting at 48, I think. Before I even started working with her. She was about 5% higher. Now, Hulk is supposed to have some regen, I think. Well, X-23 has healing factor. Some of the best in the game. So there are some things that, and it could be something wrong, other things rolled badly in my gear. Like that damage reduction is missing 1%. This one is missing about another 1%. Out of those 3, it's 2% missing. So that would have given me 2 more. That would have put me at 45 if these had been rolled better damage reductions. And I didn't even look at things like defense or... It's got health regen. Let's see what kind of health regen he has. Negligible. So we're going to have to toughen Hulk up, if you can believe that. It makes a little bit of sense. He's he doesn't really wear armor like this. It's his bare skin that's having to absorb everything. And he does feel it when he gets hit. He needs to feel it when he gets hit, because that makes him angrier, which in turn makes him stronger. So we'll see how it goes. You can't really build a ranged Hulk. He's got to bleed if you use headbutt. But let's see what we have here. He's got his punch, which increases attack speed. Oh, when he's very angry. Attack speed is 25% faster on this punch. He's got his bleed. The duration doubles on the bleed when he's very angry. The Gamma Strike, which was my Spirit Spender before the update. And it gets more brute and just more brutals. The Cratering Stomp, which I used immediately after my Avalanche leap. So this gives 8 seconds of melee damage increase and takes 10% away from the enemies. Of course, the Meteor Strike, which we all love. Pummel, which I didn't really use. Again, I think it's one of those things where you're standing in place, and if you push this button at the exact second you realize you need to move, you're stuck. So I tend to stay away from powers like this unless they give you invulnerability. And even then they can be risky because, okay, I need to move, but I'm invulnerable, I'm safe. But as soon as it wears out, pow. It's never any fun to hit your dash power and not move, which happened to me on Blade once playing when I was fighting Taskmaster. I got over in the corner and I was going right click, and I had all 4 of my charges, all 3 of the dash charges, and I didn't move. And I was hitting it, and I was going, okay, something's going on here, something's wrong. That's just a feeling you don't like when you want to move and you can't. And I think that's why a lot of people are complaining about the charges on dash. I don't use my dash unless I have to move, and usually just 1 dash is as far as you have to move. And there's his ultimate. Hopefully we can still do the ultimate Meteor Strike immediately ultimate again, which was Hulk's burst damage pre-update. Refreshes all powers on cooldown. So yes. So Hulk still got his massive burst damage. Boom, boom, boom. Of course, Meteor's not exactly a boom. It takes a minute to jump up into outer space and come back. Alright. Tremor Fist. It was always my minion clearing power. I would Avalanche Leap in, Crater Stomp. This was my damage layer. This was my increased damage steroid, and then boom, to clear the area out. I just boom, 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 boom. So it looks like those still are here and they still work. There's the charge. What does the charge do for him? It does physical damage to whatever you hit, plus an area, and does a knockdown. and the area of effect is increased when he's extremely angry or very angry. Hulk Smash. Melee area. Smash the ground with your fist, dealing massive damage and knocking down everybody. And it's got a charge on it. I never really cared much for charge powers. The Roar has a Terrify and a Weaken. We've already got a Weaken. Terrifies, and it generates something like this is nice if you need to regen your anger quickly, but once your anger's up, it's not really useful. The Terrify is okay, I guess, but Rubble Toss. I was never much into Rubble. I know what I'm missing. Knuckle Dusters. Avalanche Leap. Knuckle Dusters. There it is. Somehow the update took it off my bar. And I can't use it because you have to have maximum anger to use it, which is fine. And then it's got a cooldown. Immune to crowd control. This should break. Yeah, this removes crowd control. So everything is still here. Pre-update. Hulk is still Hulk. Let's look at the traits. Anger now increases defense rating multiplier based on your current anger level. Okay, that helps. The lower number here is not as low as it seems. You get tougher as you get angrier. When your health has been depleted, your remaining anger will absorb fatal damage. Wow. Let's call him Black Cat. Let's don't, but. So when he reaches 0 health, then he has this buffer before he's defeated. Remaining anger will absorb fatal damage, preventing death. So it'll zap all his anger away from him, keeping him from dying. So he gets 1 get out of jail free card. It doesn't say anything about what it does. If you reach 0 health, it doesn't say. I wonder if it just transfers your anger over to your health. So when you hit 0, then all of a sudden that 1072 pops over here if you're maxed. So you have a tiny, tiny buffer. But it doesn't say anything like you'll instantly become invulnerable or you'll get full health or a percentage of health. It just says your remaining anger will absorb fatal damage, preventing death. Doesn't mean your 0 health doesn't prevent the next pop. There's got to be a little more to it than that. So we'll see. Regenerate 100% of your maximum health and anger when you are defeated. Well, see that this one's much better than this. This will make you go down slower because you get more defense. But this one at least tells you you're going to be back to full health and anger when this guy hits 0. This just tells you it's going to take longer to reach 0. And when it does, you've got this buffer. But if this buffer prevents your death, you're still at practically 0 here. So this just doesn't seem to work that well. whereas this does. All right, when you activate Deafening Roar, regenerate 20% of your health. Okay, so while you terrify them, you can generate 20% of your health back. Plus, your base health is increased by 20%, and you get health regeneration. So this one slows down your descent to 0 health, and then gives you some unknown buffer at the bottom. I don't know exactly what happens there. This one gives you a double life, just like everybody else that gets a double life. This one will let you proactively prevent a death by giving yourself 20% health every 6 seconds if you need to. And also slows down the rate at which you reach 0 health. It starts you at a higher health, gives you some regen. So this one won't help you slow down to 0 more than this one will. This probably is the best for slowing down your descent to 0 health. This is probably top notch there. This one's top notch at when you do hit 0. And this will take you, this one's a happy medium, I think. But you have to proactively use the Deafening Roar in your rotation or whenever you need it. Which would be really nice if you had the second toolbar. Because what do you give up by putting that on the toolbar? So it would have been nice if they'd given us 1 or 2 more, if they'd stretched this out a little bit when they took away the second toolbar and added 1 or 2 more slots. At least 1. So this one you have to give up something to use it. I don't know what. So I'm going to go with the double life. Anger generation rate increased and decay increased. Yeah, it never took long to generate anger. So I don't know how useful that is. Things may be different now. Deafening Roar gains the following effects. Increase damage by 10%. It doesn't do damage, so it must be like a steroid. Increases your damage by 10%. But you take more damage. And it goes to 20 and 20% when you're very angry. Yeah, that's I'm going to hit you harder, but you can hit me harder now. I don't like those. The benefits of anger are increased by 50% while very angry, but provide no benefits otherwise. All right. These benefits scale with hurricane. Okay. So during ramp up, you're getting some benefit. And then when it hits max, you get this. If you want the max to be increased to 45, 45, 45, 15, and 15, then you've got to give up the ramp up. Well, the ramp up was never a big deal. And once you were angry, you stayed angry. So unless that has changed, I'm going to use this. Hulk wreck everything. Whenever you use a cooldown, reduce the cooldowns of all other cooldowns. Well, this is a cooldown. This is a cooldown. This is not, because that's the Aerial E clear. This is a cooldown. Cooldown, cooldown. Everything's a cooldown except my single target spender and my area spender. So there's nothing wrong with that, unless I find something better. Meteor Strike now spends all available anger, reducing its cooldown. I don't want to spend all the anger for just 10% more damage on this guy. Nope. Can't see that being useful. Just for 10% on one power that you can't use except every 40 seconds. Or 1.3 minutes, excuse me. That makes it cool down quicker. So if you had max anger, that takes 33% off. Am I reading that correctly? So instead of 1.3 minute cooldown, you'd have, what is 1.3? 60, 78 seconds divided, or divide that by 3 is 26. Subtract 26 from, math is hard. So you're down to what, a 48 second cooldown? $50-second cooldown or something if you use this, but you lose all your anger, which you'll quickly build back up again. So it does 10, or I don't know. Alright, Ultimate Destructions. Cooldown is reduced by 1 second for each enemy it hits. Ultimate Destruction. Ultimate Destruction. Ultimate Destruction. World Breaker. Okay. That's what the signature's called. Ultimate Destruction. Its cooldown is reduced by 1 second for each enemy it hits. Maximum of 20. Ultimate Destruction Max plus 2 charges. Oh, then it gives it charges. I don't particularly like the charge mechanic in the rotation. I don't mind it on the dash because we're not going to use dashes in our rotations anymore. We may have in the past, but so I don't particularly like that. This might be okay. I don't like the fact it takes all the anger. We'll see. I'll leave it at this for now, and we'll see. My cooldowns are 4 seconds, 6 seconds, 40 seconds, 30, a minute 3. We'll see. That whole row's up. Alright, when you use Avalanche Leap or Cratering Stomp, I use both, Demolishing Charge gains a charge. When you use Demolishing Charge, reduce the cooldown of Avalanche Leap and Cratering Stomp by 2 seconds. And Cratering Stomp gets charges. So this gives you more charges on the dash. Reduces the cooldown. When you use the dash, it reduces the cooldown on these two powers by 2 seconds. But this one gains charges. This one gains charges. That's one of those you just have to play with to see how it actually affects anything. Gamma Strike's bonus based on maximum anger are doubled. So that's Tremor Fist. Gamma Strike. This guy. So the bonuses are doubled, which are Brutal Strike Chance and Brutal Strike Damage. Oh, but then it inherits a cooldown. So you'd have to use Furious Punch. Sorry, the tag on this shirt is starting to bother me for some reason. Don't like that. So you'd have to use Furious Punch. And then you have nowhere on your toolbar for Gamma Strike if you have to use Furious Punch. So that wouldn't work for me. I would lose my Spirit Spender. Well, it's not an Anger Spender, but it doesn't use anger. I would lose my... and have to go with the lighter punch. I don't want to do that. Hulk, the strongest one there is. While very angry, Pummel's cooldown is reduced by 25%. Pummel is not something I use. Rubble Toss. Avalanche. Pummel. Hulk Smash. Pummel. Pummel's I don't use it because it's one of those that you hit it realizing you need to move it. It's like, uh-oh, I can't move. I don't like those powers. That means this is my only choice. We'll see how it affects. There's my charges. We'll see how it affects my rotation. Hulk Punch with Car. Knuckle Busters no longer require maximum anger and gains the following benefits. The cooldown is 10% less. And the base attack speed goes up. And the deflex chance goes up. So this would become a 30-second cooldown and adds some nice things to it. And you can use it every time it comes off cooldown. You don't need maximum anger. You just use it. So you can use it while you're building up your anger. Rubble Toss, I haven't got it on my bar. Why not? It's cool, but Hulk Smash. Speaking of Hulk Smash, now instantly causes you to get very angry and is always treated as if used while already very angry. That's nice. So you can be at 0 anger and Hulk Smash and it, which is what? What is Hulk Smash? Hulk Smash, this guy. I don't even use Hulk Smash because it's a fully charged. So that doesn't affect me. Always deals a brutal strike. Adds a 4-second cooldown. You don't have to fully charge it. You can always just pop it. But again, they could have. You would need a bigger action bar. So we've got to work with what we have right now and just see how it feels. So before we look at the Infinity system and before we work out these two things, let's go see how this feels. You know, Hulk's little long stride run whatever. It's just a visual. All right, what do we got here? Let's do this. I jumped over him. Okay, anger generation does feel smaller. But it's nice to still be able to play Hulk the way I played him. The way I played him before the... Actually, I think he plays easier now than before the update. He's still got the huge burst damage. Anger may have generated slower, but it didn't affect my rotation at all. It wasn't like I couldn't do anything while it's generating. It was perfectly fine. I didn't do anything to cause me to lose the anger because I didn't pick those talents. This is perfectly good as far as I'm concerned. It's the way I like to play, which is comfortable and easy. Those are my two words for playing this game. Be comfortable and make it easy. I don't mind the complex characters in the game. They're just not my favorites to play. But I don't mind them at all. I didn't expect them to make this game just for me. I'm not entitled. This works. Alright, now that it works, let's look at the Infinity system. I am durability strength. Start here. Intelligence. If you put in intelligence, Hulk does not become smarter, he becomes more confused. That would be funny. Alright. Anger. More anger never hurts. Health regen never hurts. So the more anger is a benefit to me, though. So we want to go all anger. I don't even care about the anger generation. Once it hits all anger, you want it to be as big as it can be. And this will give me another 425. So it increases it by about 40-something%. I can live with that. I've already forgot. Strength, durability. Okay, so yes, strength. What do I give up for strength, though? Signature power damage. So, we'll put the rest here then. I still increase my signature power by 10%. So, Energy. Don't need energy. Enemies not targeting you. Health on hit. Critical chance. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. And one over there. Fighting. Team up. Health. Brutal strike. Yes, yes, yes. Durability. Yes. What am I giving up? Oh, just area. Area damage. You're giving up area damage to take all that durability. Speed. How is my attack speed? Wow. We're already up there, so we only need a few points. Let's try 5. There we go. 5 was too many, really. Let's go 3. One more. I'd like to be just over 20. All right. We're at 20%. So now, do I want to lower this? Or do I want to run faster? This run looks better. I'm in melee though. I tend to, with my melee, try to lower this as much as possible. And my ranged, this. Give them as much speed as possible. So let's go here. Oh, okay. Let's see what this does. Ooh, wow. It goes down fast. 1, 2. Let's accept that and see what it did. We're at 3.6. Can we get to 3.5 without having to put a whole bunch in? Let's see. Let's put a whole bunch in and see what happens first. It goes to 3.4. Okay. That's fine. And we're all the way around. Our synergy, did I already look at this? Strength. Nope, I have not looked at this. It's got war machines, and we don't want war machines. Brute, crit, damage, health on hit, melee, physical. Everything else is fine. Let's get Emma's durability. And that adds durability. What did Blade give me? Health on hit and attack speed. Yeah, of course. Nightcrawler, Moon Knight, She-Hulk gave me physical and health regen. Alright, we're okay. So I think we've got everything except 2 pieces of gear. What do we need to improve upon? Effective health is super low for melee. Super low for melee. We did have that one get out of jail free card though in the traits. Right here. Health is low too, which you could increase here, but then you'd have to put deafening roar on your Yeah, we don't have enough slots to use this one. Same as not having enough. There's several traits over here that were nice, like this one, but you don't really have enough slots to use it. This is one. This is one. There were a few. So I can't use this. This was the one I was really interested in. How much defense is it going to give me? We're at 44. This is based on anger. Let's watch the damage reduction go up as my anger goes up and see how high it goes. We're at 43. It's up to 45, and now we're maxed. 47. So that trait gives us 4% damage reduction. Well, I don't know if it was all that trait. This just gives you a lot more brute as it stacks. This doesn't have any procs on it. When you hit, you get critical damage. That's okay. When you leap, you gain physical damage and strength. Okay, there's no defensive procs there. When an ally dies, you become enraged. Nothing happened there. 10% chance get more damage. 5% chance to grow inside. Oh. As I was beating on stuff, I don't remember if I grew any. So there's a proc. 5% chance to gain 1288 defense. That's the only one though. So let's beat on him without, let's just watch and see if I grow in size. And I want to keep an eye on damage reduction. I'm fully angry, which gave me 2% damage reduction. I think it was the other thing, the other proc, that gave me 2% more. Now we're up to 49. Back to 45. So that one damage proc, that one proc, what I'm trying to say is, this guy is giving me 2% damage reduction. And the proc on this is giving me 4% more. So 1288 defense is what I would like to have, and not 2% damage reduction from this guy. What I don't understand is this second part of this talent. When your health has been depleted, your remaining anger will absorb the fatal damage and prevent death. I understand that. I understand that when I go to 0 health, I don't die. But I don't understand is what happens 1 second after that. Am I still standing there with 0 health? Because then you are going to die. Will this guy get me to 0 health? I doubt it. Oh, he might. Holy cow. Okay. I didn't die. But only because he doesn't hit hard. Somebody hits me harder than him, you're going to die. He's hitting me for... Well, he hits me hard until I get to here. I pick up to about 400 health. Yeah, I don't think a cosmic boss. I don't think I'm unkillable. I think I'm just unkillable to this guy. But based on what I'm seeing there, it's definitely something I'm going to try. Because who cares about one yeah, I realize you're not going to be doing much damage because all your anger had been depleted. But still, if you are invincible, you just can't do any damage. That, to me, that's better than, well, it may not be. You may want to stand there and realize, oh, I just took a death. I need to pay more attention next time and get out of here before that happens again. But you're still doing max damage. Whereas here, all of a sudden, you're unkillable, but you're doing minimal damage. Some people may not like the old minimal damage thing. But we'll go see what it does. But that really changes my concept of what I need for these two. Let's just stick something on him. I can't use these because it's intelligence, energy. Well, this one's got strength. Use a med kit, gain defense. Gives brute, crit, and yeah, but there's level 60 stuff that's better than that. I'm not using the headbutt bleed. I'd forgotten about that. Which could be a possibility for using a furry mane. Used to bleed. But what do I want? I want Angel to have better gear. That's for sure. I need physical melee. This is my last physical piece. I hate to give up my last physical piece. Got lots of physical ones here. Let's see, this is bosses and elites, 20% more damage. Bosses and elites, 20% more damage. When you med kit, your team up gains 20%. So that's good. I'm out of the ranged ones. Melee. Bosses and elites. Already got that one. 10% chance to become invulnerable. So that would work. Team up gains 20% damage boost on medkit. He's already got the damage boost. 10% chance for them to become invulnerable. Already got that one. 10% chance for them to become invulnerable. Already got that one. Use a med kit, gain 20% damage boost. Okay. I need to switch one of these. Let's see, this one was become invulnerable. 10% chance to become invulnerable. 1% stacking damage buff. Now I can use, I've got the damage boost already. Invulnerable. Okay, good. They're all different. Some health, about 1% extra health regen and 11.6 more damage reduction for Mr. Angel. Oops. I need to step away from the stash. All right. So Angel's in better shape. Am I invulnerable? It's a quick way to find out. Let's go. Yeah, Taskmaster. Cosmic this time. Am I invulnerable? Where are you guys? Beat on me. Everybody attack. Kill me, kill me. Nope, you're not invulnerable. I knew I was only, I figured I was only invulnerable to the silly training dummy. So it's only the training dummy you're invulnerable to. That's kind of a relief. Because if I fix this guy up and got used to playing being totally invulnerable, and then they changed it, I'd be unhappy. So I'm glad I'm not invulnerable. I'm only invulnerable to the training dummy. All right, and it's because I guess he's got there's a few second a cooldown between his attack, whereas those guys, when the one guy that took me to 0, my anger brought me back, but another guy's already beating on me, so that means what I need is more damage reduction. And to get more damage reduction and health, we need durability. But I bet we're lacking in a lot of other areas too. Base crit is 42.4. Physical crit's 43.5. Brute is 40. We need to get our crit up because we're going to brute a lot. So we need damage reduction, health, and crit. How about damage? Well, if we get durability, we're going to increase this value. But the number underneath it, physical's not bad. We're already at 4,000 physical. Okay, so my focus is survivability, crit, and damage, with durability being my main focus for a stat. What does strength give besides deflect? Deflect. So yes, durability. I'd like health too. Let's see what we got. All right. Strength, defense, physical, crit. It's very nice. One issue, it has no durability. It has no... Durability is my main stat between the two, durability and strength. I want durability because I'm melee. So, no thanks. Ranged, no thanks. Fighting, no thanks. The bleed, no, because I'm not playing the bleed. 675 defense. No, everything else is small. That's one I took off. This needs to be demoted to another. Let's bring something like this up. and demote this guy. Do I slow? Yes. Well, only when I'm doing area AoE. Only when I'm clearing out the minions. Alright, where were we? Melee. Strength. This would be nice if I was looking for strength instead of durability. Gox are nice. Strength. Crit. Energy damage. Health. Movement. Mental, durability, and strength. And damage. And health. And 2.2% less damage versus all attacks. The taunt's the only scary thing. If I'm in a patrol and we're fighting 4 or 5 bosses and that taunt goes off, I'm doomed. Solo, who cares? I might just taunt him off of my team up, which might be bad too. I put this on was it Blade? I put it on a range character because I don't know what the distance of the taunt is. If I'm standing out at max range doing damage and the taunt goes off, I don't know how far that taunt goes. I'm thinking it's in a small area around you. So I didn't mind putting this on a range character, but not on a melee character. That's just my thinking. Strength and speed, strength, physical. This is good too if you need, there's more anger if you need attack speed. There's physical damage, exploding fireballs. Health. This is good. Brute damage. I've got plenty of brute. I need crit. Speed. Intelligence. Energy. I've looked at those. Ranged. Energy. Intelligence. Page 2. I am strength, durability. Speed. Strength, health, physical damage. 2% chance to create a shield which absorbs damage. So we don't have invulnerability on here anymore, but we still get a 6k damage shield. And there's some health. Ooh, okay, you can get up 2 strength.
Order make puny Banner come out. Why you hate Hulk?
This is a possibility. It's strength instead of durability. But it does have health, and it does have physical damage. It's a good roll. And there's a potential 6k damage that can be absorbed every 30 seconds. Durability, strength. But there's no health. And it increases brutal strike, which we don't need. I've already looked at that. +2 to all attributes. Damage against weakened. Area powers. What was that? This guy. Area powers. Energy intelligence. Energy Summoned allies. Energy, physical, summoned ally. Speed, strength. I bet the white suit jacket. This is nice. I wish that was crit instead of brute. 5% chance when you're attacked to create a shield. There's another damage shield. So I can compare these two. No, the health is better. This is going to go on somebody because this is nice. There's more brute. Health, durability, and physical damage. Yes, I knew the white suit jacket was going to be the way to go. It surpasses this guy. More health, more attributes, the correct attribute, and more physical damage. I give up that shield, potential shield, but at this point though I still need two things. So I'll hang on to this. I still need a second one. But this is going to go. It just needs some re-rolling. Some crit. Yeah, I'd rather still pick up some crit. When you use your signature, all a target, blah, 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 blah. Durability, but it's ranged and energy. Health, durability, defense, and bosses. All of that's good except the intelligence. There's my crit. Here's the little health, melee, energy. Okay, now we're down to crit, brute, and crit damage. Health, physical damage, and you get 2 fighting and 2 speed, which we don't need. 2 fighting and 2 speed. Magneto, energy damage. Energy damage. Mental damage. Hit with a physical power, dodge. Okay. Strength, some health, some damage, crit rating. Crit rating. When you land a crit, attack speed for you and your allies. Let me compare this to this guy. Alright, we're 800 less health, 1 more strength, and we get the crit that I need, and there's 340 damage, more damage. So it's better than that guy. So I need to put this guy back. It's better than him. Let's keep looking. Ooh, that's a lot of physical damage rating. But it's Ultron mobs and patrol mobs, and that's nice in the patrol zones, but specifically against Ultron. Well, either Ultron or the patrol mobs, but you can get +2 to all attributes. Nothing else matters that much. I think we're down to the... Excuse me, sorry. Unless we go down... This is the overflow, the overflow. Black Tom Shillelagh. And then beyond the overflow. Mental. Crit to mental. So I think I've got what I want. Magneto, Cyclops, summoned, ally damage, 1,000 health and mental damage. So yeah, I think we're good. I think it's these two. It's going to give me an extra 3k health, an extra 830 damage, 3 durability, 3 strength, and 240 critical hit rating. So let's swap.
Please, call me Reed.
Transfer blessings.
Hulk predicts pain.
Hulk predicts pain. I need to unbind these. Yep. Be nice if transfer blessings unbound. Wishful thinking. What do I want to spend? I'll spend one of these. And one of these. Alright. Do I have room to put these away? Nope. It'll have to go into overflow. Overflow. I can put this here. And move this there. And then overflow. overflow. Okay. I could always bring this saber tooth back out here. That's what I'll do. It's in overflow. Let's bring it out here. And actually, I think I'm going to put this guy into overflow. All right. Okay. My health now is 28. My damage reduction is 44. But it's going to go up by 8%. No. He's one with the permanent 8%. So it's not going to go up by 8%. This proc is going to jump it up a few percentage every now and then, which is nice, but one of the biggest issues right now is I'm missing a lot of durability from these rolls. There's 2 there. There's I'm missing 3 durability, and I'm missing 3 strength because of bad rolls. 5 strength because of bad rolls. 3 durability would give me another little bit of health. Tiny bit of health. Alright. Let's go see what Hulk Smash can do. We know he can die. Did I want to keep this? No. I want to go back to if I make a mistake, at least I have a second chance. And I think that drops. No, it's still 44. Oh, that's right. This didn't matter until I started fighting, and it only gave me 2%. And that bottom absorb thing just doesn't work very well. Unless you're fighting the training dummy. So there's what you want if you're fighting the training dummy that does damage. But that's about all it's good for. That's about all it's good for. Taskmaster, Cosmic Difficulty. Just to start. Bring out my partner in crime.
War. Do you still feel it burning inside you?
Let's go find a bunch of guys to gather up. Come and get me, come and get me. Okay. So we can survive big groups of guys if we're careful. Angel does practically no damage whatsoever. That's not bad. It's probably a signature. Alright, let's go find Tasky. He's way out there. Oh, right. He does some damage. Okay. Taskmaster does something to you that prevents you from moving. Because the same thing happened to me on somebody else. I gotta quit standing in front of his little charge. Okay. There's one death.
Maybe I won't smash this.
He takes a lot of damage. I mean, it's obvious that he takes a lot of damage. He's about the worst meleeer damage absorption wise I've had so far. So there's got to be something I did wrong.
I understand your plight more than most, Banner.
Like I said, he's got bad rolls. But good rolls would only get me just a few durability and a few strength. So this is a case of a melee character that's only melee, that as a base character doesn't have the survivability needed unless you go the proactive way. If I give up some damage, and you saw I wasn't doing a lot of damage, but I give up some of that damage and heal myself 20% every six seconds. I'd have to take something off the... I could take this weaken off, but this gives me 15% more damage to melee powers. I could take this off, and then I don't have I don't have a minion clear option. This is one of those where we don't have enough powers. You never give up either of these. So we'll have to give up Knuckle Busters. Oh, Knuckle Busters has an invulnerability. But it obviously it wasn't any good. So if I give this up, Knuckle Dusters, for Deafening Roar. And use this so that it heals me 20%. Plus gives me more health regen. Then I can actively heal myself every time I hit this power.
Not a chance.
It's got a cooldown. That's interesting what it does to the anger bar. Alright, let's go see. Let's go get my anger up to full and then hit this power and see what happens. I'm going to hit it now. Okay. It didn't take my anger away from me. I was almost afraid it was going to. Now this guy, he can shoot me all he wants. Come on, shoot me. Am I too far away? There we go. Beat on me. I can heal back 20%. He beats on me again. I can heal back 20%. That's a proactive 20% heal every 5 seconds. 6 seconds. It's not much, but I was trying to spam my med kit. It's got a 10-second cooldown, I think. Yep. And it wasn't helping. Alright. Back to Tasky. I gave up a bunch of damage, so this is going to take a lot longer. Taskmaster. I need to go this way. Go this way.
My mind has never been more clear. This was meant to be.
Hulk might be the first one I played that I say is not cosmic ready.
My evolution.
Stupid world stone. I don't know why I'm bothering to go all the way back. I've got thousands of these things. Just a matter of principle.
Apocalypse is dead, but I am not free.
Ah!
Get out of the way.
Part of the game that I hate. I'm definitely not leaving that behind. Going back and getting something you dropped. I hate that. It's probably the only thing I hate in this game. Okay. I've lost Angel completely. I'm better about missing his charges. So I'm playing him better. And the extra 20% health is really nice. That was a lot better. A lot better. There we go. I'm somewhere where I'm not supposed to be.
Maybe I won't smash this.
So I was without Angel, and it's interesting. I say I give up a bunch damage to have some proactive survivability. But when you're running around trying to, I'm sorry, I got to get out of here. Everybody wants to talk to each other. When you're running around trying to survive, you're doing no damage. That's why I never liked the concept of the glass cannon build. People build to do as much damage as they can, but they're never around to do it because they're either running for their lives or they're defeated or So I don't mind some proactive survivability so that I can actually do more damage. A while ago I was capable of doing more damage but couldn't because the survivability wasn't there. And again, it may have been because my timing was all off. I was not avoiding the stuff that I needed to. And the only difference was Angel was with me the first time. I don't know how Angel being there caused me to have issues seeing where I needed to go and needed to move. And I got stuck in a corner one time, which happened to me with one of my characters. Let's try the Kingpin challenge. I'd rather do damage and proactively heal myself than to not do damage trying to survive. In other words, I took him out faster even though my potential for damage was less. And people need to understand that when they're working on building their characters. You don't just go straight damage because you might not be able to actually use it. Unless you're really lucky or have the reflexes of Spider-Man. And there are people out there that are like that. I had a nephew that really should have gone into professional video game playing. We would all gang up on him 3-1 and make him use hand weapons while we all had automatic weapons and stuff. And he'd still just destroy us. We'd cripple him as much as we could, and there's just nothing we could do. Okay. I don't know where all of his buddies are. Oops, get out of the way. You can't stand behind him either. And I don't know why none of his buddies came out. I have no idea why none of his buddies came out. So that wasn't a good measure. I don't know what happened there. Let's go try Curse. We'll try Curse, and then we'll try Cosmic Midtown, which is where probably everybody is, because it is Midtown Madness Monday, whatever it's called. Midtown Monday Madness Marathon of Menagerie and Maniacal Misfits. Wow. Wow, a lieutenant took a full burst damage coverage. Tough lieutenant if he can take a full Sig, Meteor, Sig combo. Tough guy.
Chill their bones and keep their blood. Find their souls. Put them to the blade. We will fight another day.
Now you show up. You show up and blow your signature. That's funny.
Speed of darkness, quench the... Malekith commands your doom. Interloper.
Alright. We can move on now. Follow me, Curse. Back here to the corner. Where are you, Angel? There you are. Where are you, Curse? I'm back here, la-di-da. Wow. I have no idea who did that.
This is the only.
He must have taken me out twice.
Back to Midgard.
No, I don't have... No. Oh, I don't have the talent to give me 2 lives. And I also don't have Angel. I don't know what killed me a while ago. If it was that red thing right there that I just avoided. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if what took me out a while ago was Curse or if it was one of those blue lieutenants doing their skydive. I don't know what it was. I'm not comfortable in melee with this guy. I keep thinking, I can't stay here, I can't stay here, I can't stay
They
here.
will outrun the Hulk. Certainly Rick Jones wasn't worth this.
It's not comfortable. Let's try Madtown, Midtown, Madness. All right. Let's go see how we work with others. I missed having the second life, but I can't give up the proactive healing. 10-second cooldown on med kits is rough. Oh boy. Is anybody else here? Yep, there's a rogue. There was a rogue, or Venom, or somebody. Somebody just got Venom charged. I mean, Juggy charged. Let's see, I haven't tried my ultimate. What's my ultimate look like? I can't tell anything happened. There's no cracked earth. What is his ultimate? World Breaker. Oh, it's on cooldown. I don't remember ever using it.
Quit hopping around and stand still.
I used it at some time or another. Probably during a panic attack when I realized things were going south quickly. I guess if you put a Perseus on him. Oh. We've got a... we've got the little mole man guy in the middle of this. Mole man's in here too. That doesn't help anything. Yeah, invulnerable means change targets. He's out. He's no longer invulnerable. Oops. There's invulnerable again. Open the treasure chest. Hulk is somebody I could play and have fun with in Cosmic Patrols, as long as there's other people playing too. You definitely don't want to solo Cosmic Patrols anymore. Those days are over. And I have no problem with that. Shouldn't be able to solo Cosmic Patrols. You could take out a single boss by yourself, but it should take a while. Because they should be capable of being taken on by 10 people at a time. But Hulk feels weak to me, survivability. But then I have two weaknesses when it comes to characters like Hulk. Number one, I start off already uncomfortable in melee. In melee, it's hard enough to be standing back, and I don't know why my camera doesn't go back. I guess this is as far as the camera goes. It's hard enough to assess what's going on from range. In melee, it seems near. I'm at max camera distance, okay. Let's send Angel away. So, I begin already uncomfortable when I'm in melee. Let's dump all this stuff. Oops, further back. And if I know I'm going to play somebody in melee, like my Spider Girl, I prepare her for melee. She has a Perseus, Shield of Perseus. What is that thing? Lunar Fireworks. Oh, I thought, was that a new artifact? My Spider Girl is, let's see, Hulk is 44% damage reduction. My Spider Girl is the other way, the other Spider Girl.
Friendly neighborhood Spider Girl at your service.
51. Plus she gets 8 more as soon as she hits. So 59. Hulk's 44. Spider Girl is 59. That's the difference. If Hulk was 59, I'd be more comfortable in melee with him. But see, I built her for Cosmic Danger Room pre-update. Pre-update, she was Cosmic Danger Room. The only one I built Cosmic Danger Room. And that's why everybody that I'm playing melee now doesn't have Perseus on them. Though I did okay with Captain Marvel.
Time to get cracking. 10 seconds.
At 40% damage reduction. Plus 8. She gets plus 8. See, Hulk is just 44 with the 8 already included. So he is not ready for cosmic. He can do the lesser cosmic stuff. He's like Magic. Magic can do the lesser cosmic stuff, my Magic. But can't do the more difficult cosmic stuff. The difference being things like Kurt and Ultron cosmic terminals. Magic can't do those. Hulk is not going to be able to do those. But Cosmic Midtown and Cosmic Scorcher, that's not his name. The lesser Cosmic Terminals is okay. Cosmic Hightown, I don't know. I don't know if I'd be comfortable with Hulk in Cosmic Hightown, but I would play him there because I need the loot drops from there. Well, if we were still working on uniques, if I still had to, which he does need, but you don't really want to because uniques are going away. These are going to all be updated by the Omega items, I think they're going to be. So you don't want to go work on. See, he got the bottom end of the deal. He's missing 2 strength and 1 durability. He's missing 1 strength. Missing 1 durability. Missing 2 strength, 2 durability. I'm missing 1 strength there. So he's missing things that you would want to work on. And all of a sudden I've lost 2% more damage reduction. Or 1% more. I don't know. But he's not ready for upper level cosmics. He would be all kinds of fun in heroic. He would be Hulk smash in heroic. But he needs a Perseus. He needs some work for. And since I'm not really a meleeer, I won't put that effort into him. But a person that loves Hulk would. A person who loves Hulk would put effort into him. Would probably put the this guy on him. You pick up another 1,566 health. You're going to pick up a heck of a bunch of damage reduction just by swapping 1 relic. My Spider Girl has that relic, that defense relic. So does my Captain Marvel, I think.
I'm all powered up with energy to burn.
Yep. So she's at many percentage more damage reduction than Hulk is. And Spider-Man's another step above that. Spider-Girl is. So who do I want to play next? I just did a melee and I'm uncomfortable in melee, so it's time for my 2-minute break and stretch my legs. And then we'll decide who we're going to play next. After World Breaker Hulk. Let me put World Breaker Hulk back on here because that's who we just finished with. And I need to write down. Well, I don't need to write down. Start saying I need to write down who I've worked on and who I haven't. Because all I got to do is go to my YouTube channel. And it's all right there in big letters. Everybody that I've worked on. So, 2-minute break, 2.5 maybe. Stretch your legs. Do whatever it is you need to do. I will be right back. And we'll decide who we want to play next. It'll either be a summoner or a ranged. Because I am more comfortable at ranged. And it can be just about anybody. I've even got a few I don't particularly like to play. But I want to play them again because everything's changed. And I'll be right back. Okay. All right. I thought about Doctor Doom. Then I thought, do I want to put up with his excessive praise of himself? Emma Frost. Let's do Emma. I'm tired of
Thought you'd never call.
tired of looking the. Okay, I've lost the pet that I used to have. That makes sense. My minion. I have everything that I had before. That's a good sign. She is durability intelligence. Durability intelligence. Okay. And her trait is base damage to 20% to enemies not targeting you. Okay. Makes sense as a summoner. Durability because of her diamond skin, and intelligence because she's a smart lady. Diamond powers activate diamond form, which lasts indefinitely until a non-diamond is used. So you can keep diamond form permanently if you're using diamond powers. And while in diamond form, you're stronger and your durability, your strength is increased. What benefit does it to increase her strength by 2? She's not on the list. She's not changing. Why didn't they just give her +4 durability? It doesn't have to make her smarter to go diamond form, but she becomes super duper more durable. What does the 2 strength do for her? It gives her more deflection. A tiny, tiny bit of deflection. Okay. Secondary resource, diamond armor. While diamond armor is available, it absorbs all incoming damage. And diamond armor is restored while out of combat. So, okay. I played her range summoner before the update. And I had command of a purifier with a flamethrower. She's deflect dodge based, which is kind of unfortunate. And she gets some health on hit. I'm guessing that health only comes when she hits. It doesn't come when any of her summons hit. Alright, so what fits durability intelligence? Speed does not. This does. This works. Ooh, I gave her a bunch of brute. She needed brute at the time. And mental. Yeah, this won't work now that it's physical. Energy? Hell, this won't work. This works. That's a lot of health on a ring. Crit damage. So that's fine. Pet is all wrong. That works. Gain deflect and damage rating to unaware, which is enemies not targeting you. Unaware. That's different, isn't it? For them to be unaware of you, you'd have to be stealthed or something. So this probably isn't very good for the aura. For the aura, but it gives her Britain Crew. Alright, what kind of rolls did we get? Nice rolls for the durability and intelligence. Not so good for durability. Intelligence is average. They didn't roll anything here. Nope, there they are up the top. Durability, intelligence, and they're both bottom of the barrel. 4 intelligence, good roll. And good roll there. So this one's just 1 short of each. This one's 2. So I'm 3 durability short and 2 intelligence short. Wow. That durability is low. When she's not in diamond form, she's low durability. So this bumps my durability up by 2 and strength by 2, which is pretty irrelevant. They really should have put, my opinion, it should have been 4 durability while in diamond form. Because she goes from a pink skin, simple to hurt woman to near indestructible in diamond form. Just my opinion. The core energy. But there's nothing we can do with cores. We can't we can't move the fixes yet. They've got to do something for us. Because these are good rolls. I'll be collecting cores just like everybody else, but I'm not putting the cores on anybody until they give us an option, give us the ability to swap cores or something. Just don't want to go through all that again. This still works. And you guys know what I'm going to say. When I see that number, she is a ranged individual. She's not melee. A lot of that could be the fact that these numbers are so low, but she doesn't even have the ability to get 8% damage reduction from being in melee. She does have something called diamond armor. That's what this is. Diamond armor. Reduces incoming damage while in diamond form. Of course, this isn't going to benefit me. I'm at ranged. I won't be in diamond form unless I do a dash. And the diamond armor regenerates when striking enemies while in diamond form. So once mine's gone, it's gone forever. Unless I hit some things while I'm running away. It's a 5k damage shield. So when I do a dash, I'll have a 5k buffer to get away. Let's sell this. So what gives me the permanent Scott Summers? This does. Permanent Scott Summers. Are my damage reduction numbers low? That one's not. That would be 0.5%. So she's only 1% low if these were all maxed on damage reduction. What's 800 defense do for her? 3%. So if you pumped a bunch of defense on her, that 800 gave her 3% damage reduction. I don't know if you guys noticed, I never said anything about it, but every character I have has this Uru on them. The 800 defense. I did that way back after they did the after they did the defense update a year or so ago. All of a sudden 800 defense meant far more to me than any 200 of my damage type. So I put 800 defense Urus on everybody and have a whole bunch ready and waiting for new characters. There's the leveling up one. That's what they use leveling up. That's what I give them when they hit max. Every other Uru I've left laying on the ground. Let's put her back. She looks better as a woman than she does as a sparkly rock. Let's unbind these that she can't use anymore.
It's a pleasure to see you.
It's
Very well, if I must.
rather see a pretty blonde than a rock monster. A shiny crystal rock monster. Okay. Where to begin? We've got stuff off of her that doesn't do any good. We're at 30%. Now we're at 34%. So that makes a difference. But wow. This is my lowest ranged character. But she's not going to be just ranged. She's going to be summoner. But she only gets one guy. Besides Cyclops. Let's look. Astral Bolt. It's a basic and it restores spirit. Okay, she's spirit based. I've got the Cybolt. it was my spirit spender. The astral whip was my vulnerable applier. Telepathic torment. Okay, usually I apply this first, the normal 10% vulnerability that we all get that works for everybody. So if one person in a party has it, it applies to everybody in the party. I usually put this in the first slot on all my characters. The reason I have it in the second slot is because this vulnerability will increase this vulnerability's damage over time. So I gave a steroid to this power because it's a dot, a damage over time. And giving it 15% damage is better than me giving this 10% damage. Now the next round through the rotation, they're both in play. But I did that because my rotation starts here and goes this away. So I gave my dot, my damage layer, a 15% boost. That's the only reason why this is in place before that one. Otherwise they would be reversed. It's because this is a dot. And Sudden Dread, which is another damage layer. Psychic Sphere. What's this all about? Oh, it's an execute. Should have known, since it's in the 4th position, it's an execute. It's either an execute or an 8-second cooldown or something like that, but that's an execute. And this is the Inspire the Minion. On my second bar, I had that power to dominate a minion. So once you've enslaved a minion, then you could take this off the bar and replace it with Inspire a Minion. Which is what I always did. I always had this somewhere on my second bar. And I used it just to get the minion that I wanted, and then I was done with it. Now, I had severe trouble with Magic trying to get a minion with her. Frustratingly so. I tried 30 or 40 times to pick up a minion for Magic. I gave up. I took the power off my bar. I figured if it was that bad, then I didn't want it. It could be a bug. I should have probably reported it as a bug. Astral Whip. Drains Psych. It's channeled. Channel powers usually didn't work very well on my mouse button. Cybolt, that's my Psychic Sphere. Pretty much all of this none of that has changed. Psychic Blast. This would have been nice as a...
Do I look like someone who enjoys waiting?
This would usually be something in my 3rd spot down here. It would be my minion clear power. I usually always have it in my 3rd spot, so I can apply my vulnerabilities, my dots, and then... But since this thing added another damage layer, I put this in my 3rd spot. And of course, Kneel Before Me. it looks about the same. Now, I haven't seen the Stepford Cuckoos. I don't remember seeing the Stepford Cuckoos. I probably have, just don't remember. And then her melee stuff. It looks like it's... Alright. Damage bonus based on your defense. So they want you to build her defensively, which is interesting because the trait they gave you was deflect dodge. But they want you to give her a bunch of defense, which is the trait that she's missing. And then they'll increase your damage bonus based on that number of defense that you give her. Razor sharp wit and mutant abilities protect you from harm. Health regenerated, spirit regenerated, stealth. This power applies different effects if used while in diamond form. Okay. Now it's Diamond Heart. It's a taunt. Bad news. Taunt is bad news. Is it a single target taunt? Is it an area taunt? A defense rating multiplier? Diamond Whirlwind, just your typical whirlwind power. Again, it wants you to add defense. Durability is defense based. Curious, very curious. This gives you more defense. Diamond bladed spin kick. There's the vulnerability. I thought there was already a vulnerability. Nope, there's a weaken and a vulnerability. So if you're playing melee, there's the vulnerability. Plus a damage layer. The True Queen. It's an execute. Diamond Crush. Destroy your foes with mighty haymakers. Powerful uppercuts. Striking where their injuries are greatest. See, I don't have a desire to build her melee because of this number and this number. Now, this number probably goes up pretty rapidly. We saw what 800 did. 3%. A Shield of Perseus is 2,000. But I like looking at her like this, not like the other. So let's see what they do for us over here. This is all related to melee. Gives her some rapid healing. 20% of max health per second for 3 seconds. Diamond Heart automatically activates when you fall below 50% health. It's pretty nice. You drop below 50% health, then you get healed 60% health. And then your defense multiplier goes way up too. She might have a good defense build. I'd rather stand back, command my minions, and use my mind powers on them. Apply strengthen to yourself and all nearby allies while in diamond form. Or inspired while not in diamond form, which is me. And it reduces my spirit cost and my spirit generation goes up. So that's my choice so far. Increases bonus damage from defense of diamond form. So this is my only choice as a ranged mental summoner. But she's got some good options as melee. This is her glass cannon talent, and this is her I want to live to be able to do damage power. I want to survive and do damage. This is I want to do all the damage I got. I don't care if I'm not able to. Power. That's the way I look at it. Psychic domination transforms into telepathic illusion. Makes your enemies distracted, focusing on an illusion of yourself, who only they can see. All right. So it creates a telepathic illusion. Psychic domination is a single target power, isn't it? Ooh. I don't have psychic domination. Drain psych. There it is. Oh. You don't have to take this off the bar after you grab a minion. You could keep using it. You could continue to use it, and then it becomes telepathic illusion. It makes your enemies distracted, focusing on an illusion. I wonder if that dismisses your summoned minion. Mentally project an image of yourself into the minds of your foes. It says minds of foes. So is it AoE? Illusionary Emma. Duration 26.4 seconds. Let's see what this looks like. Hey, she's even wearing my little outfit. Hey, Sparkles. So it works like a taunt, I guess. No, that couldn't be. Causing them to fight something that isn't there. But it lasts 26.4 seconds. And it goes off a cooldown almost immediately. Okay. It doesn't create new ones. But I like that better than I have a minion. Of course, it's not doing any damage though. So you trade off damage for survivability. But I wonder if I had a summoned minion, if that unsummoned them. Oh, he came back. There he is. He wasn't here at all. I thought he was lost and I was going to have to get him. But there's my flamethrower. And yes, he did go away. So, and now he's back again. And now he's gone again. Now he's back again. Oh! He's in there burning things down. Okay. So, I want my Inspire minion back. That's cool. I like that. That might be beneficial in melee. Or, you know, if you don't want to play summoner. If you just want to punch things and, I don't know. Sudden Dread transforms into Frenzied Confusion. And it applies an irresistible confuse that applies an irresistible confuse effect and conjures a living nightmare. So the Terrify goes away. Eight-second duration Terrify. 3.5 second Confuse and a 10.6 second Living Nightmare. But I lost the damage layer. Ooh. Another sparkly. But I do lose the damage layer. And when he wears off, then it goes on, there's a 20-second cooldown. This does not have a cooldown. Next, Inspire Minion instantly resets the cooldown of your other non-signature powers. What has a cooldown? 8 seconds. Four seconds. 25 seconds. And have 5 seconds. I can do this every 25 seconds instead of 30 seconds. Psychic Dampening. Psychic Blast. This guy, which as I said earlier would normally be in this spot, that power causes enemies to take mental damage when they attempt to use any power. That's like Iron Maiden from Scarlet Witch. And your Psychic Blast damage is increased by 25%, your Telepathic Torment by 25%, and the slow goes up. Telepathic Torment. This guy. So that's a buff to that power. And to Psychic Blast. I think the effect is backwards. I think the effect's supposed to go up. I don't know. Psychic Sphere becomes charges. Astral Whip vulnerability goes up by 10%. So this becomes 25%. And this becomes charges instead of a cooldown. The Execute. I got no problem with that, I think. I don't like charges, but if it doesn't affect my rotation, I don't care. It doesn't bother me. We'll see. Show Off, which is over here in the melee tree. Controlled Amplification. Inspire Minion applies Concealed to all allies. Sometimes that's okay, sometimes it's not. Inspire Minion no longer causes the dominated enemy to be defeated at the end of the buff effect. Briefly enhance your controlled minion, causing it to taunt and mentally harm nearby enemies while also allowing it to fight more effectively. 25-second cooldown, spirit cost, so mental damage. It's a damage layer, health regenerated, taunt duration. Doesn't say anything about no longer causes dominated enemy to be defeated. I don't see any.
A hero should be decisive, not hesitant.
I don't see anything saying that he will be defeated at the end of Inspire Minion. No longer causes the dominated enemy. It doesn't say it causes the dominated enemy. Oh, amplified entity is defeated when buff effect expires. And this prevents that from happening. Okay, so now I have a permanent minion. Inspire Minion transforms into Mental Overload and provides a potent buff. Centers the mental damage effects around you and can be used without a controlled enemy present. So if you don't want to have a minion following you around, then you can have Mental Overload, which does what? I guess my minion just went away. Yes, he did. So what happens? Mental Overload. Enter the minds of your allies, divining their true capabilities, unlocking hidden power within them. Activate to reverse this effect on your foes. Cause all enemies to become mentally blinded to the actions of your teammates. It's a damage layer, just like the guy was. Just doesn't have a taunt. 10 seconds. 30-second cooldown. And the buff is plus 20% damage and 20% damage resistance. Hey, where'd Bob go? I've lost Bob. Bob's gone again. I don't know. Oh well. Inspire Minion transforms into Unlock Potential. And Unlock Potential applies Empowered and Unbreakable to yourself and all allies, and automatically triggers when you use Kneel Before Me. And base damage goes up 40%. Unbreakable damage absorbed goes to 40%. So Inspire Minion transforms into Unlock Potential. Mental overload. Okay, I've got to stop reading the description because it doesn't mean anything. I learned that on some other character. This power is Inspire Minion. Briefly enhance your controlled minion. Briefly enhance your controlled minion. Oh, it stayed the same. Enter the minds of your allies as mental overload. It goes back to briefly enhance. Enter the minds. Empowered and unbreakable. %, cooldown, 5% buff of 40/40. %, cooldown, 10% duration of 20/20. 20 cooldown, 5% of 40/40. 30 cooldown, 10% of 20/20. This is the better one. Every 20 seconds, you give 40% for 5 seconds. Or every 30 seconds, you give 20% for 10 seconds. So the buff you get is the same from each one. If you understand what I'm saying, you get 40% for 5 seconds, or you get 20% for 10 seconds, which basically is the same, I think. But this one comes back in 30 seconds, this one comes back in 20 seconds. So you can give the same, albeit over a different time, but one of them you can do more often. The theory crafters can figure that one out, but that's what it looks like to me. When you use Astral Whip or Show Off, the cooldown of Kneel Before Me is reduced by 2. That's nice, because I'm using Astral Whip in my rotation. Diamond Armor regenerates while not in diamond form. All of those are good things. While not in diamond form, your diamond armor absorbs 50% of all incoming damage. Okay, that's that trade-off. I'm out at ranged. And
A devastatingly powerful mind is a terrible thing to waste.
I'm out at ranged and I'm not protected by diamond form. I need to suddenly move, I do a dash. All of a sudden I have my diamond form, because that's what happens when you dash. And you continue to have it until you do one of these mental powers again. So in other words, I'm protected as long as I don't redo something, and as long as the shield exists, the form exists. And so if you use this, then your diamond armor is going to regenerate while you're not in diamond form. So in other words, when I start back, let's say I dashed out and something is beating on me, and I finally get it to go away, then I start my rotation again. My diamond armor goes away, and this will start regenerating back up. That's what this does, even though I'm already back into my rotation. What this one does is I can stand there and take a hit or two without having to dash away and invoke armor. So this is one of those, do I want to just stand there and not move and see if I survive kind of deal? Because if you use this and then have to dash away, it invokes your armor, but as it goes down, it will never regenerate again. Once you start back into your rotation, it stays down. It does not regen out of diamond form. So you would have to stay in diamond form and do nothing to get it to come back again. Let's see what the third option is. Deflect chance. Diamond whirlwind. Okay, this doesn't affect me at all. So do I want to use this as a get out of jail free, which I think is something that happens often. I need to move. And when I move, I get some protection. And this one is, maybe I don't have to move after all. And I'm guessing as long as your diamond armor lasts, you're okay. But it's not going to regen back until you switch into diamond form. Let's go see that. Let's go test that. Let's go see if Bob will beat on this young lady. Yep. So this went down. Oh, it is coming back up. Okay. Hit me. That took the entire thing. Let's do this. See, as soon as I go into diamond form, it regenerates quickly. That gets rid of diamond form. Punch me, buddy. Okay. Didn't seem to affect the generation at all, whether I was in diamond form or not. It's nice to have that one little buffer at the beginning. He punched me for 5,390 damage or something. Something to that effect, because the whole armor went in one hit. Plus health. He took 5,000 armor and 3,000 health in one punch. That's an 8,000 hit. He missed. He missed again. Hit me. All right. So I lost the whole armor and about 3,000 health in one hit. If I go in there in diamond form and let him hit me, it takes him a little longer. Takes him a little longer. But the interesting thing is, when I'm not in diamond form, that first hit is taking my entire bar and health. When I'm in diamond form, once the bar's gone, he takes about the same amount of health that he takes. Wow. Diamond forms is a pretty good deterrent, a pretty good damage resist. See, this keeps it up because it's not doing any good. It only does good when I'm in this form. Okay. Let's get rid of it. Let's get rid of it. Okay, it's gone now. It's regenning. I'm still in form, and it's regenning. Let's get rid of it again. Okay. Oh, wow. I came out of... Oh, because I accidentally punched him. I came out of it. So, I don't think this would... It's going to respawn. We'll go back up. I've got to... Oh, I'll make it go down. So it's gone. I'll go out of the form. I think it's going to regen anyway. Yes, it regens anyway. When you... Oh, it's regenning. No. Diamond armor regenerates while not in diamond form. It's doing it anyway. I don't think it's supposed to. It sounds like that when you're not in diamond form, your diamond armor is not going to regenerate. But we just sat there and watched it do it. So that potentially is a bug. I don't think it's supposed to regen unless you have this talent pressed. And I think this is going to behave exactly the same way. I'll go in and get him to knock it off, which he just did. I'll switch back. Yeah. I don't know that it's generating any faster. So that's a potential bug. But I think I've got my build. Just need to know where my minion went. And how to get him back. I don't need him yet. I'm not really going to go anywhere. Let's go to Avengers Tower and then back to Training Room.
This ain't the circus park.
Nope. Minion didn't come back. Something made my minion come back earlier. I don't remember what it was. Well, let's don't worry about it for now. Let's go to the next step. No, I need him. I need my minion. Where are you, minion? It's the power that changed this. Psychic domination. Psychic domination. Maybe he's gone forever now. Oh, that's psychic. Yeah, that's psychic domination. Transforms into telepathic illusion. I cast my telepathic illusion. And then I turned it back off, and there's my guy. All right. Okay, so now I got my guy back. Now we need to go see how Spirit looks. Oops, I need to inspire minion back. Yeah. Alright. So I apply vulnerability and damage layer and execute. Create a psychic sphere. Inspire my minion. Kneel before me. Alright. Let's go see how this... Where'd he go? Holy moly. Alright. There he is. I put this here. And he goes away. How can I inspire a minion that won't stay with me? Something's lost. Inspire minion resets cooldown of other powers. Let's get him back. I don't think I need to pull that out here. Let's see what happens here. I cast this. I can't cast that guy unless he's on my taskbar. Let's put him here then. Wrong button. This guy. I inspire my guy. I switch to here and there he is. And my inspire minion's still on the thing. And I'd like to put this back. And then he disappears. So I have to keep the brain power on my bar for some reason. Let me try to put it on the bar that way. Instead of dragging and dropping. There he is. I take it off the bar. Put this back on the bar. And he's gone. Put it back on the bar. And he's back. I don't have enough room on the bar to have a power stuck on the bar that I never use, as long as I have a minion. Is this a bug? How am I not going to accidentally hit that power if it's on my bar? And I can't take it off my bar or I'll lose my minion. It's got to be a bug. That can't be intended behavior. I can't have something on my bar that I don't want to accidentally activate. If they had the ability to lock a power where you can't press it, right click on it or something and say lock. Well, that just keeps you from moving it around or something. But I can't have this power on my bar because I don't have the discipline to not hit it. And I don't want to hit it because it will cause my minion to swap to some whatever it is I'm targeting. If it's not a bug, it's poor design. Now, when I had multiple bars, I could have just thrown it out of sight onto some place that I'd never worry about hitting it. But I don't anymore. I've got one bar, and I've got a power that I don't want to use. That makes no sense. That's a bug. That is a bug. If not a bug, then I would like to talk.
A hero should be decisive, not hesitant.
I would like a face-to-face with the developer, and not face-to-face in person, but a conversation with the developer that thinks that that's a good idea. So what do I do? I could put it here. I'm less likely to hit it because this is my steroid. My steroid key. And she doesn't have a steroid. Her minion has a steroid. So maybe I can put it here. But how quickly am I going to accidentally hit it? Now, I don't think it's going to hurt anything if I hit it on a training dummy because you can't. Okay. I can work with that. I just have to remember every time I play this character, never ever press my steroid button. Ever. And that is ridiculous. Alright, what's the next step? I've got to fix her spirit. See, what are we? We are durability and intelligence. Energy. As much crit as I can get. Wait a minute. This is my damage, but crit applies to me and my summons. So, I'm going here. This would only apply to me. This applies to me and my summons. That's why I went this route. Fighting doesn't... I'm durability, intelligence. Team up. So that's good. Health. Brutal strike. So I've got to choose between up in my... Oh, it's team up. Up in my team up's damage. It didn't register in my tiny brain that this is a team up and not a summons. You can actually give your team up more base damage. Didn't realize that. But I can give him more brute too. So why do I want to give him more base damage when I can give him and me brute? Because unless they change that after the update, critical hit rating and brutal strike rating apply to you and your team up and your summons. Unless they change that after the... Alright. What am I giving up? Just defense, blah, 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 blah. Area. Some area damage. How am I? My damage reduction is so low. But what would help? What does this do? If I put it all here. I'm at 30%. 31%. 1 whole percent. For 1% damage reduction, why don't I just give myself area power damage? Accept. Speed. Attack speed. How is my attack speed? Oops. Wow. Okay. That's gotta be because of intelligence or something. So I only need a little. Let's go with 5. 19.2. 6. 19.6. One more. 19.9. One more. 20.2. There's my 20%. Now, I'm at ranged. I tend to put my ranged characters here. More speed instead of more. I don't have to, if I'm not in melee, I don't have to jump out and jump back in like a meleeer does. So it's more important to me to have speed than it is cooldown on dashes. As a meleeer, this is important because of often having to reposition yourself in melee. At range, you don't have to reposition yourself as much. My opinion. What's that give me left? I can put some on my dash now. I've got some left to put. So I can put it here. So I can take it down 0.2 seconds anyway. Intelligence. And what am I giving up for intelligence?
Do I look like someone who
Oops,
enjoys
I can't go that far into intelligence. I've got to fix my spirit issues first. Alright, let's try 10, 20. Let's go see what that does. Come on, Bob. Bob and Scott. It's not completely fixed. I'm not neutral yet. Okay. Oops. I don't have to leave. Let's go 10 more. 20 more. Still not neutral. Wait a minute. What I'm failing to look at is how the spirit is restored. Okay. It's 25 per second. All right. Still not quite there. Oops, I didn't go that far. I'd like to keep 100 points so I can still get 4 intelligence. Nope, not there yet. It's still not there, but it might be something I can probably fix in gearing. See, I'm not using a basic at all. I'm using a what is it? Where is it? Oh, Cybolt, which is 5.7 spirit cost, 2.4 per second. Math. This is 10.7 per second, but it also regens health. It's channeled. Astral Bolt restores spirit. If I didn't have to leave this on the stupid bar, I could get some spirit regen. But it's poor design. I'd like at least 4 of these. Max this as far as I can. Or at least 15%. I could go further. I could get that's as far as I can go. 70 points. See, this spirit regen would have been nicer if it was something like restores a percentage, because then you could put points into expanding the spirit pool. But no, it generates 25 per second for 3 seconds. So it gives you 75 back every 30 seconds. That's pretty underwhelming. Very underwhelming. I removed a lizard from her. It's speed, though. We're not speed. We are durability intelligence. So let's look. The ones that I remember that regen health, energy. Energy. They're the ones I remember regen spirit. This guy, these don't. And this guy. Speed. When you crit, you generate health, you get 5 spirit. On this guy, recover 3.7 when you hit an energy power. Somebody recovers on dot. There's a spirit recover on dots. This guy. Armin Zola's. And it's intelligence. And it's mental. So they created Armin Zola for Emma. I'm short 1 intellect, but we can re-roll this guy. So Armin Zola it is. There's our first. And I can get 3.5 spirit when you hit with a damage over time power, which is this guy and this guy. Okay. Let's go ahead and fix that up.
I just might have something for you.
Reroll. Random artifact. I need 3 intelligence and decent numbers on the other 2. But definitely I need 3 intelligence.
Oh, Constable. Sometimes you just have to get your hands dirty.
Not 3 yet. Not 3 yet. Not 3 yet. Three. The critical hit, it doesn't matter. It's such a close, tight range. Even red would be good. The mental damage, I'm 80 short. Which means I can re-roll, because the chances of getting the mental power up is greater when I only have to hit 3 intelligence every time. And the second one doesn't matter. Went the other way. Look, I got a max intelligence and max critical hit, which is nice, but even minimum critical hit is nice. It's the mental power that I want. 1% on the mental power. But see, even the critical hit is still great, even in the red. 1 intelligence. 3 intelligence. I'm still red in the mental powers. And I just need some more money. And I've got 700 million plus damage, money, I mean. That's 5 million. 6, 7. Let's start there. $8 million credits.
Just let me know what you need.
Didn't realize I left it in there. And I've got way too many of these, and these are easy to get. All right. 3. But it's red damage again. 3. There we go. And even though the critical hit is near the bottom, look how tight the range is. What's 10 or 12 more critical hit rating? So that's perfect right there. I'm happy with that. Let's add that. Oh, let's give it its blessing.
It's a pleasure to see you.
Transfer blessing. This one would have been nice if it wasn't stupid physical damage. Have I? Yeah, I've already unbound these. Okay. What else do we need? We still need 2 more of them. Her mental crit is 53. Critical damage is pretty nice. Brute is 28. So everything's low. Like to get health a little higher, but she's a durability base, so durability would help some there. We finished with this. Nope. We haven't finished this. Signature powers. Summoned ally damage. My signature power is every 30 seconds. Does a lot of damage. My summons. What is my summon damage? Are we summoned ally based? I guess we're not. They must get damage. They just do damage. They get 1,000 base damage without me having to add anything to it. And I don't think, since, yeah, they're not a summons. They're not a summons, they're a they're whatever. I don't know the word I'm looking for. They're brainwashed. So, that being the case, I can put it all into my signature. Which increases my signature by 85%. Okay, I thought I had finished this, but I hadn't. I missed one. Did we do the synergy thing? I don't even have Emma's durability. So I can give something up for Emma's durability. There we go. Give up fighting for durability. And somebody has intellect. So I need to give something up for Ultron. I give it 3% mental damage for 4% mental damage. Or 4% base damage. $15.27. She still needs a little of everything. What kind of medallion would we put on her? Well, we need to get her pet. We need a critical damage rating. An intellect pet would give her more critical damage. A durability pet would give her a little more defense and a little more health. Not a lot of health, but let's see. Where's something that gives her some durability? Alright, this guy gives her 1 durability. Does it give her any health? Yes, it does. How about this guy? This gives no health, no durability. This guy gives health and durability. Health and intelligence. Ooh, and health. Alright, durability is... I'm getting 900, okay, level times 1 per rank. So you get 60 health per durability. Only 60 health. And a little bit more defense rating multiplier. How much defense do we have? 952. We don't have any defense, deflect, or dodge. That's insane. None of her gear? None on any of her gear. So you gain 4.4 spirit when you hit with a power. When you hit with a mental power, gain 370 defense. Regenerate 99 health. Regen 18 spirit if your spirit drops below 40. Take 3.1 less damage from range. Revive full health and spirit. 12% chance to unleash Phoenix Force. Dealing energy damage. Yeah, she has no defense, dodge, or deflect at all. I mean, she's got some, but all under 1,000. Let's look at the medallions. Black Cat. Enemies not targeting you. That's the name of her game. %20 to enemies not targeting you. So Black Cat would give us a little dodge, faster movement speed, a bunch of crit, and more enemies not targeting you power. This one's well rolled. Very well rolled. So that's a possibility. Black Cat is. I got a bunch of Black Cats. Bullseye's just crit and crit damage. Crossbones has fighting. Doctor Doom. Power duration. Doc Ock area. And power radius. Grim Reapers for the melee. Well, it's actually for anybody who's physical. So ranged or melee physical. Honey Badger. Durability, strength, infernal war. There's an intelligence. We don't use the summoned ally. We do use ranged in area. And get 2 more intelligence. So this would be 3 intelligence, 1,800 health, and 545 area and range damage. Just don't need the summoned ally down. So that's 3 intellect, 1,800 health. That's a possibility. Curse, nope. Lizard. Spirit recovery. I still haven't... Well, I don't know what my spirit recovery is now. Let's see if we're better. Wow, do I move a lot faster than that. I wonder if I move as fast as I do when I run. Nope. Nowhere near. Little legs are close together, though. All right. I am neutral now. No more spirit regen necessary. I am neutral. Okay, that being the case, then what do I need besides a little of everything? I still would like more health. More crit. More brute. Well... But health and crit would be nice. And how is my damage? More stats to durability and int. Mental damage? Ooh. She's higher than most everybody else I've worked on. She's up to 5K mental damage. There's 537. This is just generic range, and it's not rolled particularly well. The crit's not. She's got lots of mental damage. Not sure from where. Well, here. 2,000 mental damage. Okay, so let's get more crit to take advantage of that mental damage and get more multipliers to take care of that mental damage. More multipliers. There's the crit. We didn't move on further. Let's keep going. Where did I stop at? I stopped at lizard, but we don't need any more spirit recovery. Though that's a lot of crit and brute. Mole man, man ape, stay up there. Mr. Sinister, I guess these need to all be together. Pyro is energy. Red Skull, fighting, durability, strength. Nope, no Red Skulls. Rhinos, health, no. Fighting, no. Sauron is energy and mental. Strength, no. Durability, health, deflect, but you have to hit with a melee power. This would work for her if you're, no, +2 strength is Punisher's thing. Scroll Imposter is just as generic as a Tasky, but it's for ranged. X-Men, energy, nope. Melee, nope. Tombstone. Ultron, energy, nope. War Scroll, fighting, nope. Wizard, mental and ranged, and deflect. If I needed a bunch of damage, but I don't. She's just the opposite of everybody else I've geared up today. She's got a lot of damage. She needs more multipliers and crit. This doesn't help multipliers, but it helps with crit. And I liked the rolls on it. %, for the crit and 94% on the damage of enemies not targeting you, which is her deal. And I've got 2 of these guys too. What did that do to my crit? Mental crit. We're up to 55 now. All right. Strength. Fighting. I don't do a bleed at ranged. Flag is fighting. Strength. Strength. I could give her a gawk. But I'd like multipliers, which would be intelligence. So this is like giving her a gawk, but I get multipliers too. So yeah, all I got to do is find the worst one of these and re-roll it for 3 intellect. There's a 1 intellect. Let me set this
A
aside.
devastatingly powerful mind is a terrible thing to waste.
I need her an intellect pact. I forgot about the pet. Let me go ahead and... I've got more of these. There's a 1 intellect. I could have re-rolled that one instead. And I got even more of these. There's one with 3 intellect already. Brute's bad. Let's move this up to where that one was. Let's pick one of these two to re-roll. Doesn't matter. Any, mini, miny, mo. Let's re-roll that one. And put this one back where it was. I think it was there.
Let me show you my latest experiments.
I want 3 intelligence. Help me out, bud. Random artifacts. 2. 1. 2. 1. I see a pattern. 3. Crit is awesome. Brute is okay. I don't care so much about the ranged and the... So there we go. And this gives more brutal damage. Stacks up to 3 times. Alright, so now I need you, buddy, to transfer this blessing. This artifact is already... Oh! It is! I got a better one now, though. My bad. Bummer. Let's unbind that one.
Oh, hello. Sorry, my mind was wandering.
Let's unbind using this. My bad. Okay, so I still need 2. All that work, and I already had it. So where were we? We looked through these, and we started down this road. No, we got stuck at this road. Durability, strength, health, brute damage, attack speed, strength, energy, speed, intellect. Lots of intellect and more spirit recovery. It could go up to 5 intelligence. Let's see. I think I've got an overflow mental focus headband. If I do, I don't see it. This is overflow. This is over the overflow. This is beyond over the overflow. Mental focus headband. I knew I had another one somewhere. Oh, but it's already sitting at 4. So let's take the worst one, this one, and re-roll it. This is going to give me more multipliers, more critical damage, more generic damage, power radius, more spirit recovery. Not going to give me any health. It's a possibility. Strength, speed, fighting, energy, enemies targeting you, fighting, durability, and strength, summoned ally damage, energy, energy and intelligence, summoned ally, strength and speed, physical energy, signature power. +2 to all attributes. That would give me 2 durability, 2 intellect. 2 strength and speed. Brute. Physical. Little of everything. Intelligence and durability. Mr. Nick Fury's eye patch. Health. Defense, and they're tight rolls, 800 to 1,000. This one needs re-rolling. So Mr. Nick Fury's eye patch.
Why, hello there.
Where are you going? Come over here, buddy. Or I'm going to have to take that thing off my bar. Alright, good. You're okay now. Remove visual effect. Random artifact. What we want is 2 durability, 2 health, and good rolls on the other stuff. Which shouldn't be too difficult. 2-1. 2-1. 2-2. Yeah. I'll take that. I have no problem with that whatsoever. I could get 72 more health, negligible, and I could get 90 more damage to bosses. Alright, now I need you to transfer these blessings for me while we're here, buddy. My health is getting better. My damage reduction, I don't know if it changed any. Yeah, 2% more damage reduction. 3%. I can't count. Math is hard. And 4 to my +4 to my bonuses, and a bunch of boss damage. Boss damage. I cannot complain about that whatsoever. This is ready to be put back into and there's still this. Let's continue on. I could get 5 intellect off of this bad boy. Where were we? Eye patch. Iron Legion. It's the one that lost all of its intellect. All the intellect went from Iron Legion to mental focus. Durability, ranged, energy though. Melee. Summons. Energy. Fight. I need to, off camera, rearrange all of my artifacts. I need to take all the 60 artifacts and arrange them by attributes. Energy, fighting. Next level. Fighting and speed on all these. Brutal strike, critical, and critical damage. Strength. Ooh, the little white boxes. You can get the little white boxes in 3 intellect. And it gives you crit, health, and damage. How is my crit now? Mental crit. It's right there. 55. One of these little white boxes might be good. Now that I'm getting to the mental focus headband. Mental area gives plus energy. See, it gives +1 intellect too, and +1 to all attributes. But that +1 energy doesn't work. There may be one character out there that has energy, intellect, 1 or 2, but it's not this one. So we could go look at the white boxes, and let's look at the outliers. Fighting, energy. This could be as much as +3 to all attributes. You hit with a basic power. I'm not using a basic power though. But I don't want to forget this exists. Somebody that's having to spam a basic power, that's 1,250 damage. And +3 to all attributes, which is 6 to your base damage. So somebody who needs attributes and damage, this is all of a sudden a decent artifact. I wonder how many of these I threw away before the update. Dozens probably. But don't want to forget this guy. It's actually good. So, I'm looking at this guy, I guess. 5 intelligence and 314 damage. I guess I could switch to a basic and use the and end up using the other one. Nah. I don't need the spirit recovery. Gain 2,000 mental damage rating while above 90% health. 2,000 mental damage rating. As long as I don't drop any health. 2,000 mental damage rating. I'm out at ranged, but how often are you going to be above 90% health? 2,000 mental damage rating. That's worth a try.
How tedious.
Another 2,000 mental damage rating? Which puts me at 7,200. But my base damage multiplier is still low. Some of my characters have over 200%. And it's because this number's so low. But this number's so high. If you took 9 away from this, or took 4 away from this, or 5 away from that, well, add the 2 together, divide by 2. Makes me wonder. 29, 39, 46. So it's 23 and 23. Which is, well, it's 46 total. Durability, 4%, per durability and intelligence. And I've got 46. 46 times 4. 160. 188. I think that's what that number was. Well, 184. Some of my guys are well into the 200s. That's interesting. Do I want to add 20% to this number, which pushes me over 200? Yes, I think I do. All right. More re-rolling. Oops. Come back, come back, come back, come back, buddy. I'm over here. Thank you. Stay close to the fire. I can't get around. Now stay there. Okay, let's re-roll. Let's get 5 intellect. 3, 2, 3, 2. It does go to 5. Yep. 4, 2, 3, 2, 5. I got psychic shockwaves to max, intellect to max. But if I'm only working on intelligence and damage, then might as well re-roll till I get a higher damage rating. 310. I can only do 40 more damage. I'd still like to see a green damage and a 5 intelligence. That's it. I'll stop there. 5 intelligence and 337. I can only gain 13 more damage rating, so. Now I need transfer blessings. That bumps me up to over 200%. What? Now it says it's over 300%. What just happened? That's right. No? Okay, 288 to 308. Okay, I was way off. She's got insane damage and base damage. $34 plus 19. Where'd all the extra durability come from? I guess it was already there. Math is hard. Okay. Oh, it's because she's, yeah. That looks better. Now we're down to 204. Wow. They really want you to play melee. You get an extra 100 for just going into melee. Just playing like this. Yeah, I bet some people are having fun with melee. If they can survive. If you built her to survive, she's going to do damage. There would be your cosmic danger room. Build a tank, Emma, and she's still going to do tremendous damage. Your tank maid, not tank mage. Well, she's kind of magey, but not if she's punching stuff. That might be something to revisit. A melee Emma. Completely geared to last. Because she's still going to do a lot of damage. Well, but you're not doing mental damage. See, that's the issue. If you look, I think she'll be doing physical damage. Yes. If you're melee, you're physical. And physical is only 3,600. It's my mental that's 5,600. And that's even without that book that gives you 2,000 more. Mental damage. So you trade off the amount of damage that you have to go physical. But you get a bigger base damage. Your base damage goes up by 100. So 300 times 33 is 10,000. And 200 times 50 is over 10,000. So I can do more mental damage than I can physical damage. But I'm not built for physical. If you built yourself for physical damage, you might be in good shape. I'm built for range damage, mental damage, boss damage, and generic damage. So I've only got one power that just gives me a bunch of mental damage. Crit to mental attacks, attack speed to mental. We still need a pet. Let's put these things away. Let's put one lizard formula here. I got so much reorging to do. Let's don't put this here. Let's put this here. And then just move it over closer to those. This probably doesn't belong here. Nope. The Shield of Valor doesn't belong here. None of these belong here, really. There's probably something over here, though. Let's move the Sidorak. Because it's nice. And let's put this with that guy. Got another white suit jacket. It's an overflow white suit jacket, though. So let's put the white suit jacket with this white suit jacket. I've got an overflow lizard with another overflow lizard. There's another one of those guys. And now let's go to the overflow. Let's throw another one of these in here. And then to the overflow. Perfect. And I need a pet. I found durability pets are hard to find because they were so useless pre-update. I've got intellect pets, but they're probably all set up for summon damage. speed, intellect, summon damage, summon. Here's one with summon, and here's some that haven't been leveled up yet. And then one more. And if I look at my summoners, which are... No, I never looked at him as a summoner, even though he could be a summoner. Cyclops. When you use an energy power. Doom. When you critically hit, gain summon ally damage. Iceman. Energy. I've already worked out magic. She's fighting. Rocket. Energy. Squirrel Girl. Summons. Thing. Strength. So we're going to have to start from scratch with intellects. Let's check my overflow. My overflow is all fighting, plus 3 fightings. There's 1 strength. So, and my durabilities are energy power, movement, and area. Energy power. Well, if I'm going to start from scratch, let's go with 3 intellect over 3 durability. So, physical damage, ranged. Oh, purple.
A hero should be decisive, not hesitant.
Purple and yellow. This purple's not too horrible. Yellow needs to be redone. So, we'll just wipe out the yellow. What is this? A fighting? No, it's an energy. My energies are all here, so that works out. Let's put the intellect there, the energy here, and strength. Oh, that's what's his face? Got confused. Just need to wipe out the yellows. This is
How can I help you?
cosmic time, but I'm not going to be out collecting cosmic gear. I'm working through all my we need to go fight with Emma before I call it a day. I am looking for... What am I looking for? Where did it go? I'm so confused. I just want to re-roll my yellow. UE broken? Or am I just not seeing it? Or am I just going by too fast? I want to re-roll this yellow pet thing. It's never been over here. Still isn't. It's always been here. Now it's not. It's never been here. Still isn't. And it's never been here. Okay. Either my Yui is all screwed up right now, but that's irrelevant. Let's go see how she does. Okay. Let's go to Taskmaster. Cosmic Taskmaster. First, let's see how well she does in Cosmic Mobs. Oh, now that was cute. Her little... I like that. Okay. Attack me, mobs. Attack me. They could care less I'm here. Okay, now they're attacking me. They're doing some damage. Okay. Come on, boys. Ooh, okay, there was some damage. Poor little Scott has one power and just goes dink, dink, dink with it. How very uncreative. These guys do no damage. I can inspire him and see what he does. What the heck happened? Briefly enhance your controlled minion, causing it to taunt and mentally harm. So why did we all go? I've got a talent that takes us all invisible. These guys are pathetic. Inspire him, and he's still pathetic. No, he's taking half his damage. He's only good when he's inspired. And this guy is totally worthless. Let's go take Taskmaster. My little jogging suit. Wow, I'm taking some damage. I didn't have to run through like that. I could have gone diamond mode. Come over here, buddy. What are you doing over there? Thank you. Why me? Why do you want to attack me? I've got all these other guys on the playing field, and you want to attack me. What's the deal? And I am so glad I forgot I can't hit my fifth power. I completely forgot about it and didn't hit it anyway. Yeah, I'd really like to know the person behind this design.
Guess I've learned my lesson.
I don't know.
For me? How thoughtful.
I gotta be more careful. I need to try to pick up some of the new cores if they fall. There's a insignia, but it's not gonna be anything good. Nope. That's stupid. Pick these up. She doesn't seem to be doing the kind of damage that her stats shows that she should be doing. Let's do the multiple bosses. See what happens. I love her little wind up before she runs. Go this way. Oh yeah, let's do this. Run around in a diamond form. So she takes... Oops, she lost diamond form when she came out of the elevator. Now I bet she takes no damage. I saw 2 or 3 points of damage. That's interesting how she loses diamond form when she goes through the elevator. Alright guys. Let's inspire you. Oh no! I hit the wrong button. Thank goodness I didn't target anybody and I didn't lose my minion. That was scary. Oops. I better pay attention to what's going on. But I finally hit the button that I'm trying not to hit. Bow down to me. He just ran right out of it. He didn't care. Whoa, I almost ran right into his charge. Oh, okay. Don't want to forget about her. Did I lose? Or did I never bring out magic? I never brought out magic, did I? My bad. Go have fun, magic. Okay, not good. Okay, I don't want to be in melee. Electra's the only one who seems interested in me. Kingpin discovered me. Oops. Oops. That was a bad timing for my signature. That was a panic. Ooh, they took out magic. Our team ups are pretty... Nope, nope, she's gone. They took out magic.
How thoughtful.
Yeah. I'll go drop that where somebody might want it. Somebody might like to have this. Oh, you can't drop it for other people. Oh well.
Logan, my eyes are up here.
Midtown. I don't know, guys. She doesn't seem to be doing the damage I thought she might. Sentinels. Sentinels don't bow, do they? Somebody out here is dropping a lot of health orbs. Good on them. For a second there, I thought I had incredible. Turn the volume down on all that noise. Incredible health regen, but it was somebody just dropping those little red health orbs everywhere. There's another Emma. How's she playing? I wonder. She's got a torture. I've got a incinerator. Oop. I better move over here. Stay away from there. Uh-oh. Meleeers beware. Man-ape and crossbones. Somebody's feared. I think that's what that means. He's got a skull over his head. Okay, I've got a talent that can be annoying. It turns everybody invisible, and the boss starts walking away.
Ah, Gambit. I'm sure you're a hit with the trailer trash.
Tell him, Emma. Okay. So, what do I think of Emma? I think she's playable.
Adapting to neutralize target.
I love that little wind up before she runs. It's like she's running a sprint race. But with that, I think I am finished for the day. I still don't understand this having to be on the bar. It says you right click on this in the power tree to dismiss a controlled minion. But what I have found is just taking it off the bar and he goes away. And he doesn't come back until I put it back on the bar. And that's got to be a bug. If not, it's a design flaw. I hit this once in the Kingpin thing. When everything went crazy, I panicked and I hit this button. And my first thought was, oh no, I just dismissed my stupid minion. Fortunately, I didn't. I didn't have it aimed at anywhere. I think I don't know what I was doing, but This makes no sense to me. Otherwise, oh wow. Her ultimate doesn't take her out of diamond mode. That's interesting. Call upon the Stepford Cuckoos. It did not take me out of, but everything else does. Okay, guys, I'm going to wrap it up here. I'll get this stuff uploaded to YouTube. And yeah, everybody that I've worked with so far, I put the same level of detail into. And I'm doing about 3 characters per day. Today I did, I don't remember, but you have to forgive me for I am a senior citizen. So I will upload these to YouTube. They will be there. Thank you for coming today. For anybody who tried to chat with me earlier today, I apologize. My chat window from Twitch, my dashboard, showed me nothing. And after I finished the stream, when I was checking out my iPad to shut down my Twitch, because I monitor, I briefly saw some chat that people had chatted with me. And so now I'm monitoring both chat and the feed on my iPad and on my channel here. So thank you again. I will be back tomorrow. Thanks, and I'm gone. Ow.